Hi. Normally I try to start these Opus Magnum streams by making some joke about being late or hoping I'm not late or some such, but I would like to apologize for being late genuinely. I kind of got distracted making this effect work. Yeah, that's it. Tried to get the cool fade out for the text, just to counteract the fact that it broke last time. So, as we move back, hello and welcome to Please Get the Medals Out, brought to you by the Institute. And I guess we're going to keep going through the journal. The last time we did this. And I guess we could just continue. This is the production alchemy segment, which I suppose I'd be happy to do. Explains why there's no string output available here. Can't really do strings based on production alchemy. Though it would be cool if you could. And then we have the pair of trinities. So, in the absence of any particular plan, let's begin. The recent popularity of the volume Fontenelle's alchemical observations has led to renewed interest in the practice of production alchemy. The production model transmutation engines and their space constraints remain rather overlooked within the halls of the university. There is no doubt the solutions created with them are often clever and impressive in their own right. Pretty cool. Alright, so our objective is to take hydrated hex-stabilized salt and make hex-stabilized salt. So we need to get the water out of this. And they've given us a portal to do it, which is real interesting, considering there's no second chamber. Also of note... Wait, hold on. This is Oh, wait a minute. Hold the phone. How do we get rid of the water? How do we do that step in the process? I'm beginning to see the problem. Okay. I getcha. They want us to make 2. Gotcha. Oh, that's gonna be wild. How many product do we need? 8. Yeah, they want us to make 2. So functionally, we want 2 chambers. Even if we don't have 2 chambers, we want 2 chambers. Chamber 1 is tasked with removing the water from the input. Something which by itself is kinda tricky. I'm imagining something like this. We can move over this, just like whack it, so I worry about the space constraints later. So maybe instead we track it, and then just twist a bunch. That will get this water isolated. And then we want to move it out by putting it in the thing. Okay. Move over, twist, 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 twist. This could maybe let go. Okay, thinking of an improvement. It doesn't have to be this bond. Actually, yes, it does. Because if, well... if it's safe to twist it once, we could do this. Let's try it. Turn left, twist, 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 twist. Okay. Now, if we envision a track existing, maybe a second arm here. Well, from this exact position, we could push this forward twice and get it into the... But I think I'd rather this go like this. Okay. We're gonna need a second arm here. Tricky stuff. All right. From here we grab, both move forward on the track. And number 2 can let go. At the same time, number 3 can push forward. These 2 can go back. Number 3 push forwards again, then reset. That does that. I think it's right, though. The space constraints on this are gonna be pain. And we don't get the readout for space use, which is unfortunate. Okay, that's illegal, but this is not. I almost want to do this. So the moment number 2, let's go. Okay, 1 after because of conduit pathing taking a cycle. We grab forward, twist forward, right. Oh boy, the space constraints on this are going to be killer. Well, now that we know that this bond trick works, maybe we can use it a bit closer to the edge of the track. And 2 grab and turn right. No. Means we go back to something like this. Move that way back. Forward, forward on this track. Man, even just laying this out is tricky. I would want to pull in at this point, but I think the best I could do is move backwards. Ooh, maybe this can work. A little off to the side. We would want to wait a frame to get it to grab, then go down. Then it can go back up and then down in. Oh, it can't do that because that would break that. So instead we want to move it in, up. I guess you have to wait a frame. Okay, that works. Changes the timing of this to be here. How did... Oh. Sorry. I was moving the wrong arm. Make this arm 3. It sort of logically helps me think about it. Okay. How do fix? We may need to defer the problem even farther. Instead of doing this, we just have one arm here that pushes it out. And another arm that twists it here. Then maybe from there it could turn in. I have my doubts. At least we know what we've been dealing with. So, first grab, push, push, reset. Actually, can you twist? You can twist! That doesn't... twist much good. Ooh, no. This is a problem. If I grab it like that. That works. Brand new idea from the department of a brand new idea. What's this do? If I say... I just have this arm be here. And here's the issue. There it is. You found it. So how do we fix? think I fixed by not doing it like this. Number 1 just moves over and drops it. Number 3 grabs immediately, does the quadruple twist. Okay, it's funny it loops safely, but it doesn't do anything. I think there's an easy way to get like a multi-armed thing to grab it at multiple points. The geometry just doesn't work out that way. Which means we will need to hold this with 2 arms. I think I can see a way to get it there. That is really far to go. Oh! Oh! I see something. I see something real interesting. Okay, so here's the something. What happens if I do... Okay, just hypothetically for right now. Oh. Oh, that works. Yeah, okay. So, at this exact moment, 4 would twist and 3 goes forward. What's that look like? It looks like that. And it also breaks that. Darn it. The other possibility is we simply move arm 1 out of the way. Like instead of resetting, it goes here, and then resets way later. Still let go though. And now they're just complaining. Ignore you for a second. I think the answer is four forward, you forward. This at least clears that out. Then 4 can come back in, I guess. Twist once, then reset. Oh, twist twice. Oh. It's so close. That's unfortunate. Okay, in that case... Yeah, no matter what we do, if this object goes to the absolute center like it is right now, there can never be enough space for a second one, which we're constructing on the side. Which means this cannot be a way we do this. Which means break all this. It don't work. Maybe twist theory is on something. Say we do that. Don't look good at all. No matter what... Sorry. No matter what we do, we're going to be fighting this issue. Something will have to pick it up. It will have to go somewhere. Okay, what if twist first? Cannot possibly twist first. How about that? Well, okay, if we have the spare room in the corner, we can fix that bond and then it no longer becomes a problem. But we can no longer fit the hole in, unless we put it there and put these both on a track. The same track. Instead of doing that twist. Okay. All right, yeah, that's a little bit working, I think. So from here, we could do grab, forward, twist, forward. See what that does. My word, it works. Two caveats I can see about this. And that's the kind of obvious, there's no salt here, buddy. But that could be fixed by adding a calcification step here, and instead of going straight out, we turn in. It slows down the whole process, but I don't think it, like, catastrophically desynchronizes anything. The real problem is that I can't find a way to easily, like, detect that it's ready to go without something being in the way. Which means we are going to have to hard code this. But once it's ready to go, it'll just be a simple matter of picking it up and putting it in. So let's go with our normal master repeat system of just put let goes at the start of everything that isn't a grab. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And whenever number 4 is finished with its work, that would be there. Number 5 can pick up, turn right, go up, reset. That will hopefully work. Something feels like the reset is taking too long. Oh, because it's waiting for one whole loop to end. I see. That is wasteful. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over here. Okay, fine. I'll try and make it properly fast. It's a question of when does this have to go? And does it get in the way of anything if it goes too early or late or whatever? So let's just pretend right now that this can go always. It can, but let's pretend it can. This will not work. I think I will just save it as this, because this will work. We just need to wait for it to work. Now we could of course hard code this to be like faster per loop. And that will be a quick improvement to the system. But already we are at about the cycle count. Let's do that, just because I'm feeling a little bit... That'd be a cool thing to do. Let's start by wiping this off all the board. Okay, board is gone. It's constrained by number 1 and number 2. They both have a similar... How about we just make them the same length by doing that? Then we can just go boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm... misread this. Just there. This is the length. Make it the length everywhere, then just fill in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then it's here that we need to add in some extra weighting. In particular, we need to go grab, right, forward, reset, and only about here is when it's safe to proceed. We should speed up the earlier steps. We can save a cycle. We're saving a cycle. Pretty good. Nice speedy solution. And without much extra effort. Now, we are looking for luster. So I've done a little bit of examining. Oh, no, it just starts with 2 parts. Okay. So, our input is tinstone and our output is lustre. Oh, boy! We got our work cut out for us, because we gotta make this happen. They're really upping their game on the production alchemy, my goodness. Right, I discovered that earlier. Okay, so oh my goodness. So it would be my hope that we could maybe get the salts established before we send them on their journey, but that might be impossible. We might have to Van Berlo on the other side. I guess that's not too much of a... Well, I mean, of course it's a challenge. We gotta put an entire wheel here, but we have to do that anyway. Yeah, I don't see a way around it. We're gonna have to Van Berlo on that side. The good news is that makes this side fairly simple. Just have to, like, wipe everything of this off of it. Track. Like, just imagine, where the heck would we put Van Berlo's wheel on this? There's no room. But at the same time, it doesn't feel like we'll have much room on the other side either. Try and pass it off first. Right, okay. spin the other way, please. Nope, that's gonna happen regardless. Can it be done? I almost see it. I almost see the way this would work. Forget arm 2 for a second. I'm looking at this and I'm seeing that we can get the salts out, but I don't know if we can get the tin unbonded. Because we would need to put like another unbonder somewhere. We can't use this one. I think we can. Okay, this is going to be incredibly slow. That's okay. I want to see if this can work. Our constraint is our attempt to fit this furlough wheel on the input side. And I think this is how we do it. Now, as far as the elements we need, it doesn't matter. Let's just make them all water for now. Actually, let's make them all fire for now, just to emphasize the point that this does not make sense. Yeah, this is going to be slow, but it is going to be possible, and I'm happy about that. So it starts with let's say down, left, right, let go. Then we'll just have some buffer here for testing that just picks it up and is like, hey, I picked it up. I put these on the wrong arm. Put furlough up there. You no longer know what to do. Then we want to let go, come down, grab, twist forward again. Goes here and then goes again here. This repeat. Then it repeats again. Ooh, number 2 has attempted to reset. Now, this is the interesting part. Instead of letting go, we move in, then twist over twice, I think. But we have to wait, it seems. Possibly until the chamber is clear, but I'll try going one early. That gets us a tin removed. From here, we have to grab it, move in, reset. You are ready to go here. We've entered phase 2 of the operation. In order to get it back to the next one, I think we then need to twist it 1, 2, 3. Let go, come back in, grab it, twist forward if I'm reading this correctly. Okay, we just have to go forward before we quit. And then possibly forward again. Yeah, forward again. Go forward again. Grab in, reset, do this again. Once we go forward again, I think we can just twist twice. And then we're done. Meanwhile, this will grab the next pin, the next pin immediately. And then we'll need another bit of track here so it can pick up the fire and then put it in. So we'll go down, grab, reverse in, then reset. We'll do this, and then I think it's gonna crash because it'll be our 7th element. But that's not the point. The point is we did it. Yes. But none of that matters because it means we are successful. All we have to do now is reconfigure the output, rotate the Verlo wheel, and we are good. So let's start figuring that out. Well, bare minimum, we're going to need a glyph unification for all the parts of our Van Berlo device. We're also awkwardly going to have to put a holding zone for the tin, simply because it's going to be stuck here. I don't think that's going to be too big of a problem. So we make the quintessence, we then go over to some zone, we twist it around, then we put it in an output. And that's all we gotta do. finer manipulation details are going to be a bit tricky. My thought, actually, is what if we... really a lot of room. Yeah, I think I'd rather do it like this. Yes, okay. So here's our mechanism. Primarily in charge of manipulating the elements. The way we're going to do this is we are going to have... It's going to move around, put the elements in its proper location, just one of these 4 slots. Then, when it gets a tin, it can move it, I don't know, over here, over there, maybe over here. We can put the first 2 elements on this side, so that's not a problem. The final quintessence will go on. We then swap this over to here, then move the tins to this spot right here, twist it, and then eventually it will be completed and we just push it in. Not enough room to do, or there's not enough, like, there's not a good angle to do it with another arm, so I think it's just gonna be the 4 show today. And that's fine. So, next up is the Van Berlo wheel. This is just an instance of trying to figure out good timing for when to swap these over. We just need one of each. So, earth, call that good. Swap it over to water here, then swap over to air, and then here can just reset. Yep. And now we can start dealing with the output side. This is dictated by the letting go of number 3. So we'll have excellent timing for that. So first up, we'll fill in the left side. Grab, left, up, reset. And grab, left, reset. From here, we can simply grab right, up, reset. There will already be a tin in the wing, so we can just grab right, up, reset. That'll put it right here ready to go. Then we'll just grab, I don't know, left. Reset, we're kind of short on time here. Grab, right, reset, and then we'll be picking up the fire. So this will go grab, right, reset, forward, grab, right. There's already a tin in position, so twist, twist, let go, pick up the one further away first. I forgot where I put it. Ooh, number 4 is actually early for that last one. Interesting. Well, that's working so far. I know what to do. I know what to do. We let go, go in, left, left, grab, right, right, right. Let go. And the reason I'm doing this is because I'm pulling a stunt. At the moment here, after the 2 right twists, we're going to grab, rotate this in, then do 2 more twists. Then here, we can do a grab, right turn, and then move along this track to finally dunk it. And I'm gonna hope that just works. Hoping I choreographed this correctly. I did. Okay, so after figuring out the trickiness of putting the Van Berlo wheel on the input of the conduit side, we were able to just sort of easily put all this together. There are probably better ways to manipulate the individual elements to work this better. In particular, I'm annoyed by the tin I put over here. I'm already thinking of a way to get around that. I could have number 5 control the tins. But frankly, this isn't good enough. For now. That's another success. Next up on the list of everything we have to do. We can do lamplight, we can do conductive enamel, we can do welding thermite. I'm allured by the enamel. Here's our product. Big old thing. We need to make it out of... Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. I see what this is about. Fortunately, it doesn't seem that complicated. The big issue is going to be that silver would be finished almost last on the assembly. If we consult the diagram, we would need 1, 2, 3, 4 Quicksilvers dedicated to that role, and then a 5th Quicksilver for the end here. That perfectly coincides with the 5 elements on this side, so that's not too big a deal. Other concern is the particular bonding shape of this. It's got to attach to the greens, specifically. I have an idea. What if we do that? At least for the start, to a certain extent, we can use the Quicksilver we get on this side to boost. Okay, I think this is a trial in being very particular about the order you receive things. I think that's what this is about. So what order do we want to receive things? Five of those. And let's say a good buddy here just sort of picks up and moves over. One too early. you may see what kind of stunt I'm trying to pull. Okay. So, ignoring the fact that we ran out of time, let's just add more time to the time. We are now in a very convenient situation. Having exactly what we need on the board with silver on the outside. All we need to do now is bond up the everything. I forget if it's going to be fitting at all. First off, I would like to mildly cheat, just have those be our salt sources. Starting from here. It's telling me to move this here for room. I don't quite believe it. I think 3 and 4 could be the same arm. It might make things easier. And thinking about it, I think I maybe do want the lead on this side. You can fit it through. Now we have silver in a different location. How do we get it to the conduit? Problem is moving it from here to here without hitting that. Means it would likely be a track or piston, but there's no space for it. Using number 2 or number 4, we can move it to there. Number 3's got some space issues. Alternatively, number 1 has an opportunity here. How about we build... Yeah, okay. How about we build the water molecule on this side first? This earth, silver, earth. And then we bring in the rest. Do a little manipulation, get ready for a twist system. And it goes up here to be twisted. Yeah, okay. So, number one. You will grab forward, let go, back, left, grab right, forward, reset. Once it lets go, I want to take this salt, move it back. That'll give room for number 5. Go up, grab, left turn, reset, I think. Same time, number... six needs to start moving this stuff out of the way. Oh, that's looking good. All right. With arms 6 and 7, we have a system. Oh. That's fine, actually. It changes the grip order, but not the result. It does change the order quite a bit. Okay. 2 twist, please. Okay. Turn, then twist, thank you. I guess number 7 could start doing the twisting. Like, the moment it gets here, 6 could just let go. Meanwhile, 7 actually starting earlier and pick up. Twist here and go forward. Ran out of extra time. Let's add some more time to the time. After number 5 does its stunt, maybe number 1 can put it back. Just doing this with a lot of manual manipulation here. Where 2 can go forward and then reset. Number 1 can then pick up that Quicksilver, bring it in, and reset. Or just let go. Then start grabbing the salt. See how this looks. Too fast. Need more time down here. And let go here. While it's waiting, number 3 can simply move its unit down. And number 4 can move its unit in. Conveniently, that reset happens at just about as much time as I had given it previously, but now we need to do all of this. So those are ready. With this does another that. Does another that. Twist, and then I think a final twist just to get that final bond in. Then I figure can just move up. The exact configuration of this, I think, would be this. See if it works. Pretty cool stuff. Probably room for improvement. I'm satisfied with it, though. Well, I already thought of an improvement. This does not have to be arm number 3. Does number 3 have to be a piston anywhere? Yes, right here. Right, because it moves it to that spot. So 3 has to be a piston. 1 has to be a piston. 2 barely has to be a piston, but does. 6 does have to be a piston. We could configure it so that 6 doesn't have to be a piston, but I do not care to. 7 never rotates. It would almost be possible to make it just a too long track that goes like boop, boop, but we have no space for that. We could get to this part, and then to input the solution, we're kind of stuck. I guess we can move back in and then turn. No, we can't because 6 is in the way. Oh well. Good as is. I'm satisfied. A nice clean result. Managed to get one side to have all the complicated bits. That's good with me. Good, good, good. Cycles are in range, but noticeably it's a wider peak of the bell curve than normal. Not literally a bell curve, but, you know, it averages to something. It's like lopsided to one side. Still, interesting. Okay, next up, we got 2 remaining. Lamplight gas and welding thermite. I'm dreading the thermite because I'm seeing those bonds there. These look deceptively symmetrical, but that doesn't really save you in production alchemy. Oh yeah. Okay, so we have lamplight gas precursor, and we need to turn it into lamplight. Oh no. Oh, that's an interesting problem. So we have to cut the inner spokes on the fire and put them onto the air. That is wild. Okay, very interesting. How do we wish to go about doing that? I would very much hope, that there is a way to do this without completely obliterating. And we have some space. Assuming we can leave this as one coherent object, we have some space. Where's my... Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the situation is much worse than I had anticipated. We can't change the bonds at all. We have to do this through duplication and calcification. The quest is not to convert these bonds to these bonds. The quest is to swap the air and fire elementally in place. This is horrifying. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, how do we do that? Okay. Brand new idea for how to fit this in, like, one space. That. New, better way of doing that. Okay, so, from here, if we push outwards with this, this has been converted into the correct thing. Now, if we go track in, then back, then at this point we want to twist twice, then like dip it in the sauce. I know I'm explaining this horrendously, but that's not the point. The point is that by doing this saltification and then this process, we have swapped these two elements. And now that we've done that, if we can rotate it like so, go through that process again. There's a flaw in my design. What's good about this arrangement is that it can take two elements, and provided that the other two aren't swapped, swap them. So what if I go, instead of a 2 twist, we do a 3 twist? Do the exact opposite side. That shouldn't be adjusted by this. But that's no good. I think we have to go through the middle. Problem is that we need to swap this fire and this air. And I think... yeah, I understand what it really wants me to do. What they want me to do is something like this. Wipe all that for a second. So from here, and then one more twist for good measure. They want me to take this and repropagate out all of the missing salt for this thing. Is there an easy way to disengage? Yes, it's to move right. But we can't move right, this is the way. Oh, spin the other way! Well, that'll just salt everything. Go out, spin the other way. Maybe don't do that. We want the center to connect to the fire, so this is now one too many twists. Interestingly, it is perfect right now, almost. Do this. The product must be connected to the air, so I was looking at the input again. Yes. Yes to this. So right now, we have one air that is correct. Wait, this is easy. This is easy. Twist it again, go back in. And then we just repeatedly dip. We just repeatedly dip it. Back in, out, twist, twist, in, out. Then one more twist. Now all we need to do is calcify the middle here somehow, and then dunk it. Problem with that is that we're going to need to move this to a place where we can do like a two-arm twist. Which, given my positioning, is not clear. The news is that we don't need this track, at least. How many wishes I could, like, move this arrangement here? Like, maybe we put the track back in, and the first thing we ever do, just move in place. Be a world where maybe this is the correct turn. Not the correct turn. What if it was the correct turn if I did this? No. Wouldn't have been the correct turn anyway. It goes here. It's so tricky because after everything, we just need to calcify this, but there's no space to. But what if there was? What if we flip the problem? What if we just make sure that this never has room to bring in another element? And never do that twist. Does this still work? No. We do the in first. It's reversed the polarity, but it still is the correct result. Ooh. That is almost it. Yeah, I didn't think that would change anything. It didn't. Up right there. I'm just gonna try some manipulations and see if any work. I see it. I see it. We go in, we twist, we go in, we get let go. We go in, up one, grab it, in, out, forward, let go. This is our solution, I think. Oh, I've made a critical tactical blunder. This has gotten room to pick up something. How do we stop that? Let me do this. Okay, we need a new vision for how this will go. So putting a calcifier there wouldn't work either. Aha! Okay. New. It's new. It's new. It's new. We need to get this. Down one. That is easily fixable. Move that there. We need to get this right here down here. All we need to do that. I see it. Okay. Go back to the coordination for a second. Also, no need for that pause anymore. Have it there. Don't do that last. We want to go in instead. I need to see it again. Spatial reasoning is complicated. Okay, we grab now, go in one more, let go, get the heck out of there. Meanwhile, this new one moves into place, grabs it, tilts left, and then leaves. All right, you need more space, so hold off on your great return. Oh, I'm holding it from the wrong location. Oh, we're too soon. That's the one we want. Guess you wait. I think that's it. The output might be the wrong orientation. It wasn't. We're good. Oh my goodness, we made it. Fantastic. A little tricky near the end, but we managed. Good. We are clearly slower than the standard approach, but pretty good. Okay, that leaves us with only one more in issue 6. The production alchemy. And that is the welding thermite, which I fear. And with good reason. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oof. Ooh. What the heck is this? Oh man, we are in for a wild one, huh? They've gone mad with power. Okay. Yeah, things are wild. How would we even approach this? I sincerely doubt it is viable to do all of the rotational manipulations needed to add a triple bond whilst it is attached to its metal core. So I choose to believe that this is impossible. Given that, we have a new approach. Oh, there's a part of me that just wants to make the Quicksilver bond on the other side. But oh well. Upper silver core. You want 3? Huh. Oh, this is certainly weird. Let's just start with the essentials. Getting this to gold. How's that work? Trying to see if there's a neat way to ready this for transport. And I think that's the best I can do. Alright, we're already running into a problem. I see it, I see it. So what we want instead and now we're out of space. Great. But with us out of space, we're not even going to have enough room for an arm to do something. Okay, at least we can put another arm there. I'm gonna take a gamble here. This I can work with. Great. First atom through. Now what? Well, we have a problem. In order to get the 4 fire we need two things. We need the triple bonder, and we need to turn this salt into more fire. Problem is, we only have 4 empty spaces for things to go anywhere. mean, it's possible one of the things we're doing has to happen on the other side. And if I were to pick any of them, it would be the whole Quicksilver thing. So instead, what we want out of this, just a nice, easy way to just wipe the slate of all stuff. So clear everything. Let's try a grab. This won't work. I don't see that working. That might just work. Works. I approve of this. So we do this, we get those, and then we have the fires to work with. That means that we want to just one by one start making those triple bonds here. Let's say triple bonder there. And then have our replication here. This is going to require a lot of manual manipulation, mostly with arm number 2. But it has to be done. Buy us some time real quick. In fact, don't return just yet. Let go. Left, left, grab in. Drop it. We can go right, forward. Oh, right. Grab this one. Then we go in. Left. Left. Right. Just forward. Let go in, left, left. Grab the salt, which is now fire. Right, right, twist. That gets us black and yellow. Another twist. Forward. Back. Let go. At this point, up, which would have to be done by a down, left, up, and then reset. And then we do the other one somehow. You just let go here. So we want to go forward, left, back, grab. No. We want to go back, left, up, grab, down, let go, right, forward, right, grab. left immediately. Left, back, turn, left, right, forward, drop, back, left, left, grab, right, right, twist, twist forward, back, reset. Meanwhile, arm number 1 does this thing again. That should send it, I think. No, I forgot a twist on number 1 to actually fit it through the chamber. That should maybe do it, hopefully. Well, no need to complain so much. Other side of the universe. That. We can do track. I'm starting to get worried about the space we have to work with. Yeah, like operationally, where am I gonna put the little bonder? Just get these really out of the way. Just really, really out of the way. And do that, maybe. The grab, right, right. How do I reach that, then? Something like this, perhaps. Get out of here. Grab in, go over here. Need another one. Maybe put it like that, then. Three will start here. Grab in right. Where 4 can begin its loop. Copper, silver, gold. Perhaps a little track for easier manipulation. Yeah, I see it. So then, 3's done, we move the track. We turn right and then just move in, then let go, then go back here and then move up, and then we wait. Until now. We have a problem, and that's that the edge of the area is in the way. The gold would theoretically have to be here, and there would need to eventually Actually, I may be wrong. There's hope. It's going to be difficult. It's going to require some precision. Then again, we have room to put an arm here, almost. In, up, twist, let go, back, grab, in. Wait. No. No, okay. The truth is different. We need to twist this over immediately. Oh wait, that's not how that's supposed to go. Is there an easy way to do this manipulation then? There is. I don't need any of this. I just need to twist the other way. And then let go. This is actually much easier than I anticipated. Yeah, we're good to go. No, we're not, because we need to get this down. So we need to put this in a holding position out there, and then move it in as the connection later. Or just wait for it to arrive, which it does. What's number one doing here? Oh, number one is our engine for moving all of these out. I remember that. Which means we're picking it up here, and we need to go... down... back, twist, twist, return, left, twist, let go, up, up, grab, pull in, I think. Out and collect it. That is almost the solution. All we need now is to get the Quicksilvers on. Can be done. Before you are being put back into service. think I accidentally reset it. Oops. Oh no, we're good. Immediate left. Grab. Down left. Let go. Up. Grab. Twist, twist, twist. Let go. Left. Grab. Down. Right. Now it is constructed in this location. You then let go, minus, right turn, grab, forward, turn, reset, and I think that's the puzzle. I hope. That was scary. That was very scary. No! 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 We were so close! Okay, number 3, what needs to change? What needs to change to make that not happen? The solution is so simple. It's twist the other way. Okay, we saved it. It was about to be a disaster, but we saved it. Good. Okay, we are good. Oh boy. Nice. That was almost trouble. This is the kind of convoluted stuff you gotta do when you're dealing with the triple X bond, which I've decided to arbitrarily hate. Nice. Okay, so that is the entirety of issue 6. Let us celebrate with some nice, relaxing Sigmar's Garden. And we are going to go back to Sigmar's Garden 1 because I feel like it. So, what are we dealing with right now? Well, first, let's evaluate. Where's the lead? There's the lead. This is going to block it from that direction. So if we want it clear, we are going to have to go through this earth. So that just means we have to get rid of this earth, this air. Not too big a constraint. Where's tin? There's tin. Where is Quicksilver? Well, here's one. Ooh. Where is Quicksilver? How? Oh, that's tricky. So all the Quicksilver is concentrated over here. We can reach this one with relative ease the moment we get rid of this air and this earth. But the next one up, the only one that isn't locked away by a higher metal is... Well, actually there are two. This one could theoretically be reached if we completely burned this side of reality. But only barely. But this one could be reached by going along this edge towards Vitamort. And clearing out this would release this salt, would get us basically plenty of Quicksilver for the rest of this. Which means I think that's what we need to do. The only way I see this going well. Either way, we need to start somewhere, and I think this fire is close to necessary. Not for this one, but for this one. Just get more resources on the board. If we want to make our way this way, we have to figure out some Vitamorse. This Morse could... Oh, I'm starting to think that we really do need to go for this Quicksilver. This is going to be tricky. Oh, well, we can get to this Vita by getting rid of the lead. That helps. But there's no way to get rid of this Vita without another paired Morse. The only other paired Morses I can see are locked deep within the vault of metals, or stuck behind this iron. This one requires the release of tin, which is a repeat issue. So we need to get to this Quicksilver. It's mandatory. That is what the world requires of us. This fire must be salted. There is no other fire we can... We could reach that one. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Clear the earth. Clear this air like that. There's not much air on the way to here. Clear that out. That gets us this fire to clear. And then be cleared with this air. These waters give us more earth. We can actually wipe earth off the board now. Interesting. I have an idea. I was thinking about salting air, but what if we salt water? We salt water here, then water this out, and then salt another water. That would clear this air out to pair here. And then we would just need to worry about salting a water later, which is not trivial, but not impossible. No, we've already balanced the books. We don't need to salt another water. Yes. Yes. So salt doesn't really matter which one we do, I think. Yeah, salt out there, clear these waters to get to that air. Then salt a water over here. Probably this one to help get that Morse unclogged. Then we can clear out this air, and we finally have access to this Quicksilver, which must be used on the tin. Now a Morse is cleared, and iron is available. With this Morse oh, either Morse could work. I'm gonna go Vitamorse. Morse. It is apparent to me that we actually do need to salt water again. Quicksilver for iron. Quicksilver for copper. Need to dislodge this, which means we need to get through here to do that is required. This one must go Yes. Silver's out. Vitamorse. The fires are gone. Saltwater, gold. Phew. Good stuff, though. Okay, we feeling ambitious, so we can go into the journal a little bit more. We are now looking at some of the two trilogies. The old trilogy, highlights from the Alchemical Symposium, and the new trilogy, collected works of independent research. I have been told that the names of those individuals of the independent research are, at least in some way, correlated with the names of actual creators on the general Opus community, which I think is great. That said, this was told to me by a single YouTube comment, but any individual that's actually like engaging with the reference material is like going to be a real person and is therefore going to give me factual information, I hope. Either way, I don't think we're there yet. I think we're still here. Famously limited to just 200 attendees, the Alchemical Symposium's reputation as an exclusive and costly event would easily invite criticism were its proceedings not consistently of the highest standards and excellence. This year, we are pleased to partner with the symposium to bring some of its notable presentations to the wider alchemical engineering community. Now let's start with this complicated one, Van Berlo's Pivot. We are going to be taking the Van Berlo wheel and converting it into a collection of, well, these. And what an interesting task it is going to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whereas this is 12, which means we are in no way going to have an even amount of reference material. So I think the easiest way to go about this, then, is to just be very wasteful. Like, let's say we... look at this. Yeah. Yeah, we want to be taking out triangles of this thing. But like different triangles. The rest of it gets Oberoned. So let's say we just fire up the breaker. Give it some work. This one's going to be long. It's slightly repeating, but not perfectly repeating. Which means we're going to have a really long track of instructions that basically do the exact same thing. Certain elements of it can simply repeat itself, but... yeah, let's try and make sure that those parts do work. So we need to keep a certain amount of empty space here for pivots. Then we turn over. From here, do it like that instead. That way we can have like double Oberon. So then debond. We can grab left, reset. Grab right, reset. Then we simply twist a number of times. I think it's going to be 4. We need 4 removed from this. Great. So as you can clearly see, we have, in effect, prepared nothing, actually. The pivots are off. How about we spin by one? Yeah, look at that. That's just air. That's ready to go. We can just do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. So why am I doing it like this, you may ask? Well, consider what happens if I were to add a pivot, say, here. Suddenly we have the correct orientation for fire. And then say I add 2 pivots over there. I don't think this is the correct one for anything. Let's go for 3. And say, have a nice loyal contingent of stuff that happens. Now it's simply a matter of programming the machine. That was 3 right. How about 4 right? Which I guess would just be 2 left, but whatever. So yeah, that is the scheme. That's all that is required of us. I'm trying to think. Do it like this? That might be a little cooler. And also, I don't think we need 4 of these. 1, 2, yeah, 3 is sufficient. We could also compact this, remove the programming times for everywhere that doesn't need it. In fact, that can be pretty standard because the maximum we would ever need is that 3. So let's say we move all these in by 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry, in by 2 because we only have 5 here. 1, 2. 2. 2. 1, 2, 2, 2, and then finally you. 1, 2, 2, 2. So yeah, not too bad, mainly because we could reprogram it as needed. A much appreciated reprogrammable transmutation machine. I bet there are cool and fancy ways to do this real fast. I like my expandable approach. What else we got? Reactive gold. That seems deceptively easy. I don't trust it. Oh yeah, I should not have trusted it. We gotta do this manually. Oh, where's there in Metallica when you need it? Ah. Okay. So this is gonna be a major test in balancing the books. And we gotta do it the old-fashioned way. For every one of these that comes out, we're gonna get 1 Quicksilver and 1 red. We need to end with a Quicksilver and a gold. So hypothetically, that gold would be comprised of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Quicksilvers and then a 6. In principle, that would imply 3 of these. I just want to see them. So, like, all of this right now, theoretically, if we're talking like pure silver and a Quicksilver and a Dara Metallica type setting, would be everything we need. Wait. Nope, I don't think I'm correct. Because the gold also has to materially exist. So that would be 1 lead off the table. So assume everything is Quicksilver right now. They're a Metallica style. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't really do that. The thing that lets us do that is this. Now we gotta deal with things like math. We must use this for something because we need to get to an odd number. Oh my goodness. This is just difficult to wrap my mind around. It's easy to think exclusively in terms of one or the other, but we need to think in both and combine them. Okay, I'm thinking about it. And a critical component of this is we can just This might be a naive solution, but it is a way of thinking about it. The first one can be our final Quicksilver and eventual gold. The rest can be transmuted into... Well, the rest are split. Okay, they all have to be split, but the idea is that this is sort of like the gold step. And then the rest of these can be split. Some of them sacrificing its Quicksilver to get this to gold. Or more accurately, getting it to silver. Meanwhile, the rest of them will start to be combined in some balance of, like, you know, pure lead input to then get us silver. Like, some of these will split the Quicksilver, sacrifice it to the first lead to give it the gold, while this then gets purified into tin and up. Whereas the rest immediately use their Quicksilver on themselves to start at tin. And then ascend. Merging with the pure lead line somewhere to become a unified singular source of silver, which can then be merged with the silver from the refinement step into the gold, then merged with the Quicksilver. Oi, oi, oi. I have a way to make this, like, beautifully symmetric. Even if it's not optimal, I think it's great, and I'm going to try it. So, the way about this is to actually do it in the reverse order. Envisioning the way this is set up for a second. Make one of each. Okay, I'm seeing it. Ooh, that's an interesting way of thinking about it. This is going to spiral out of control very quickly, but it will work. Yeah, this is spiraling. I would like an easier way of going about this. I did like how it started. I think I want to like just chart this out. Okay, so here's our thing. In fact, I'll represent it like this. So just get a lot of these. We can turn if we turn all of them into tin before doing anything, and say we need to reach wait. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm thinking of this backwards. We want to do this first. Yeah, because think about it. We take out like two different things. Like this. We take out two different things. We have lead and quicksilver. If we quicksilver the lead into tin and then refine, it will take two of these to reach iron. But if we start by merging the leads in the tin, we will have one tin and two quicksilver out of two, which can elevate this to iron and then copper, or just iron and a quicksilver. So we take out, let's say, 4. We merge them together, we get iron and 4 quicksilvers remaining. Refine, 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 bond. So we want 4. 4 is our equation. That's how we do this. They go to separate worlds. Let's represent it like that, I suppose. Not the most elegant way of doing it. Some space, maybe? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, with these 4 in place, the system is theoretically merge, or well, fuse, 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 bond. Number 5, you don't have to be an arm, but I'm making you an arm anyway. Everything so far needs to be imbued with the power of a duplication, just a repeat. Now we just have a big old track ready to go. Grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Output. Oh, 6 and 7 do not repeat. A mistake. And we can bring them in much closer. Ooh. The second round of 3 and 4 needs to wait, which means we are not throughput unlimited. A little inconvenient. It means that the solution is not as elegant as I was hoping. But it'll be fine. One more. Not bad. Extremely expensive. About as big as you make it, but pretty fast. There are ways to make it a little smaller. In fact, I could forego the system entirely if I just made the first thing a left turn. Right turn. Moves the arm relative left to the way we're viewing it. In addition, 6 and 7's final move could theoretically just be a turn as well. Additionally, arm number 2 could be in. These two can be in. There's not much rotation going on. And 2 would just have to move towards negative. That would work just as fine. I have accidentally complicated matters. Can it be saved? Probably not. It undid that. I think this one looks visually nice. Just some sort of like solid structure almost. Even if it's not the most cycled thing ever, I think I do want to keep this as like its big old diagonal line here. Good, a little bit of an improvement in area. Cost went down. I was just checking to see if there were any that... I can up the area and turn this into a... But no, that's fine. We're good. Okay. Vaporous solvent looks very complicated. Hopefully it's just a matter of jank assembly, and it kind of is. Do we have a Van Berlo wheel? I feel like we logically have to. Yeah. Oof. Okay, so roughly I see what it's expecting. Different spoked bits here of all of the same outer shape, salt, air, air, but with a different interior of the other 3 elements. I assume that this is being referred to as vaporous because the air is bordering the outside. And a solvent because it's got all the elements in it. The tin, by comparison, is very simple. It's practically automatic. Not much that automaticness is going to do for us. The whole difficulty comes from this half. Especially considering we are going to have to unbond to rebond stuff. Because this is an awkward Y shape and we're dealing with dominoes. So one of these is going to have to face the Berlo wheel and be altered. Then the others are going to have to be effectively changed in place. I want to do it like this. So we grab it, we dip, and then keep going. And then in my mind, let's assume we're starting with fire. We then need to unbond the next one and then bond it on these fringes like this. I'm reconstructing it for you. Difficulty is there's no easy way to do that compactly. Sure, we'll figure something out. This will not be fast. But I think once we get to this step, it'll look cool, because I have an idea. We go out, in, mix. And then we just repeat this by altering the Van Berlo wheel a bit. And this is effectively going to be a convoy. We can't do it like this because of how it is. The pivot that Arm 4 does will make it impossible. But this will put a smile on my face. So, just based on the rough timings of all of it, we want to grab here. Go through, and reset. And then this will be repeated by all of these. You may see where we're going with this. The answer to where we're going with this is where we pivot the pin. So all of this must be repeated. I will repeat it manually. Let us not neglect the Van Berlo wheel, which must turn here once, here twice, and then just reset. With these in place, 4 can pick up here, turn in to twist right, twist right, and then, oh no, wait, not so quickly. Here's the twist right. Let me just do another right turn. Say, doot, doot, doot. And then reset, of course. It'll be slow, but it'll be absolute. Ooh, number 4, you are a little too slow. I did not realize that was a problem, but it is! Oh. Well, solution number 1, I think, is just twist the other way. The Van Berlo wheel is misaligned as well. Yeah, we've accidentally made 2 fires. How'd that happen? Oh, the Van Berlo wheel's moving too fast. Works in our favor for the first one, but for the second one... Too soon. That's the problem. But it worked out because it meant we can reverse the rotation that this is spinning. Number 4, you have made the solution too soon somehow. But relatively simple. And this can be optimized for space and better configuration of everything, but I'm not doing that. For the simple reason of that's not what I'm doing right now. There's a way to speed this up by having a second piston that maybe like pulls out, twists, and then tracks forward. That's always a possibility. Looking good here, though. Okay, 2 left. We have alchemical slag, which is intimidating. And then we have a classic lightsaber moment. Look at that structure. I'm scared. Let's go to alchemical slag first. Okay, so we are given some major jank with the intent of creating gold and quintessence. We are given the Van Berlo wheel, as would be necessary. This seems like a mission where getting a solution is trivially easy, but getting an optimal solution is a massive undertaking. Because I'm pretty sure I could just do it with these. It'd be very uninteresting, but I could do it. Maybe I don't need to worry about it too much. How's the numbers here? Well, in terms of salt, 1 of each is the correct amount. How about in terms of the other elements? We combine this lead into tin. We combine it with this tin. We get iron, copper, silver, gold. Okay, so optimal is actually very simple. It's 1 of each. Just a matter of putting it all together. Where to begin? Well, since the merging has to happen down there, let's split the Van Berlo wheel. Just innately. is going to be a little awkward, but I think I am going to try and, like, factory conveyor belt it. Like this. For those of you curious, my vision is something like I'll even piston it just to make it simpler. Grab forward. Move. So number 2 is grab. Move. That gets us these. Ooh, almost got me there. That almost worked. Too early. Better just twist in place. We don't got time to twist in place. Or at least we don't have time to twist in place in that direction. Let's twist the other way. Just you know, make a patient waiting move. For number 2, can you grab from here, please? Alright, it's explicitly you who has to wait. Okay. So from here, we will get our tin. That will simply pick up as a whole thing. coincides with number 2, so grab, turn, turn, let go. That'll get us our iron over here. Capable of making its long journey. Yes. Meanwhile, we need to prepare the quintessence. Would love to do that. Part's going to be getting that one out. Oh, wait, no. It's actually very easy. Do that. Then, from up here, we are a little bit encroaching on the North territory, but I'm sure we'll make it through. 6 and 7 are ready as of here. I think the way we do this is to split it in half immediately. Get duplication immediately and then just move them into place best we can. I'm gonna make you a piston just to be prepared. Because we want to debond you somewhere, and that's probably going to be there. So, number 8 can go grab, forward, forward, push, twist. Right, we need the actual track. I can't just imagine what the track would be, I have to put it down. Almost. Really good spot. Have to do for now. So all that's left is the Quicksilver, which we unceremoniously just drop right there and never do anything again with it. I think I'm going to just try and get this around as fast as possible with a big ol' arm doing a big ol' spin. We are going to lose so much in terms of area. It doesn't really matter. Alright, yeah. Pretty good spot for doing something. The exact brand of something to do. I think. Oh, I know. We can just twist it right there, then have like a whole party of these. While you leave. These three will grab. They will push out. 12 will push out twice. And that should get us here, here, and here. 13 will have to push out twice as well. Good spot for it. And now we can just move this out and do stuff. So I think not the most perfect, like, hey, go out and you're just clear to proceed. Because we'd have to... It'd work with a piston. Number 14 would pick up whenever it's ready. That's dictated by when number 5 drops. Number 5 drops here, so we can pick up here. So pick up, right, track, pivot, be a right turn into the output wherever I dropped it. Here it is. And then reset. For all its complexity, the loop speed is not that bad. Because each individual arm isn't really sticking around for too long. Our limiting factor is actually arms 2 and 3. Not too bad, though. Good. Final one. Today's lightsaber, hopefully. Oh, boy. Well, actually, it's not too big a problem, because it gives us all the materials we need. We just need to form them good. Oh, boy. So, what we want is... just get the piston and the track out. We know we need something wild. Okay. You know, I'm envisioning these as... oh, okay, I can't perfectly envision these as pyramids. Oh, okay, okay. The problem I am trying to solve is, in order to have this be perpetually moving outwards without like moving laterally in some way, I need a bond on this that moving horizontally doesn't interfere with any of the other bonds. And I don't know if we have that. Every single level has horizontal bonds. But they also have not horizontal bonds. And every single level has / bonds and not / bonds. And every single level has / bonds and not / bonds. Which makes me think there's no safe place to extrude forward. So if we try to bond correctly going forward, there's going to be a point where we have too many bonds. And if we try to unbond going forward to correct it, there's going to be parts where we break something we need. I don't think we can lightsaber this. Anywhere we try will mess up a bond later on. I've learned a lot from lightsabering. This is perhaps the third level I can't do in terms of lightsaber mechanic. One, because iron filament was just, or armor filament was just completely impossible. And then there was that other one, which might be possible, but is extremely scary. This one might also be mathematically impossible. I see no way to do it. But at the very least, I'd like to do it by pushing this forward and not, like, wobbling it up and down. To do that... Okay. Here's my proposal here. What say we make the dark saber instead? So get rid of the second iron. I think I only want to use one. May need to do both, but you know what? We can maybe unify these. Okay, so let's start trying some construction. We need to do these from the edges. Well, in that case, do that. I guess more accurately do this. Then if we push it down, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a zigzagging machine that can go make zigzags in both directions. That's where I'm at right now. Yeah, okay. Darksaber it is. So. Darksaber it is. Okay. Grab, grab, turn, turn. Keep turning, reset. Better idea. Ah. So my plan here is to make these individual bars and then like set them up to be turned into one of the zigzags. Like so. That might be what we have to do then. So the idea is that we either make... Oh, wait, I'm mistaking something. These aren't made out of 6, they're made out of 5. That should not be a problem. That is. This is not reflecting anything I'm trying to actually construct. If you want. Oops. You want this way. Okay, ignoring that second move up, that is good. Forgot to repeat number 1. So that gives us a zigzag. To then be topped off. How? Simply one in the middle? No. This is not the structure. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Either works. So we either need one in the middle or one below. With this triple bonder, we can't do the middle. Well, frankly, we can't do below either. Unless we do that. We could maybe move the irons closer, have less turnarounds to get them as we just build it on this side. Maybe not even use that. I guess just with one then, maybe. But we have the vision of how these can be put together now, so I'm not too worried about ruining it. Start 1, 2, full, out, reset. Hey, Pianui, hello. I'm building... So I can't do my normal lightsaber constraint on this mission, so I'm trying to make the darksaber instead. That's just how it's being. And no to that. These will repeat, but up, reset, grab, up, then reset again. So the lightsaber constraint is to try and make it so that you don't breach the edges of containment on either side of these. So if the output is 3 tall, the machine has to be 3 tall. I can't do that because it's mathematically impossible. I've proven that to myself. So I'm gonna add some... Like, I'm gonna add a hilt to the sword, basically, is the idea. Yeah. And you grab, turn, forward, wait, forward, reset immediately. And then we're in a good spot to push forward. Ooh. That's like non-negotiably bad. Oh, we're stuck with this now. One cycle before that became a problem. How did it look? Oh, it occurs to me that we haven't even been constructing the correct thing. That's okay, that's okay. The reason is we were trying to make this zigzag, which would have implied that connection was to here. Which means the problem is that this needs to go out one further to begin with. I can fix that. It's a matter of grab, go back in, pick up, go back out, and reset there. A little awkward to do, but fix. And now that looks correct. So we have one of those. And now we effectively need to duplicate everything we just did, except swap the arms. Here's my blueprint for doing that. Mission accomplished. Oh, okay. Now we need to do the other parts of it, like reversing the rotation of things. Rotation, correction, and then negate movement along the track, and that should be good. And you know, this was almost correct. Wild how that works. This is where we introduce the scabbard. The hilt. Wrong spot. What they're looking for here is a bond like that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm abandoning the lightsaber constraint and I'll just try and make this vaguely good. The way I think to do that is to twist and go forward a bit. These are illegal. That's illegal. That's illegal. We have no unbonders, what? Oh, they want me to lose. They just want, okay. Forget the lightsaber constraint. Forget the darksaber constraint. Ooh. Kind of build it from the core, don't we? Yeah, this might work. This might work for the darksaber constraint. A little bit. Built on this thing is going to be intense and huge. But yeah, we can make a cool looking sword at least. Now let's just start with one side. No other complications, just get this working. What I'm going to try and do is make the pyramid that we kind of see it doing. And then move this either down or up to connect. Yeah, so we make a pyramid here and then we move it in and it attaches like here. And then we go forward up. And that's how we get it out. That means step one is build a pyramid in relatively small space. You can almost see it. Make this and that gets that done. There's a little hole here that I'm trying to figure out. make the hilt longer, but I don't want to make the hilt longer. We could make it from the other side, perhaps. The lower pyramid must make this. The 3 must be on the outside and come in. Work the outside in, perhaps. For more dark, savory vibes, I want to make the hilts thin and long as opposed to anything else. Here I am, not having given up, apparently. Grab. Ooh, if we make it like this and then twist it in. That might be good. Or we go back to try and making a zigzag with it. Like in and then... grab. Thing goes out there, goes here. Finally. In that case, let's do that as well. Here's our hilt. Or at least the arm guards. I don't actually remember all of the parts of the sword. Their names. But with this... that is, for the most part, the correct location. So do this 3 times. Proper positioning would put the mort here. I just moved this 2 over, so now this would go here. I want it to go up 1, so do that. Then move the mort in. I would bond it, then we can manipulate this piece. This is going to be the tricky part. Because we need to dodge the bond problem. And that means we kind of have to like wiggle down and then up somewhere. The thing I think we really have to do is go grab forward, forward, reset. Because we need to move this in such a way that the next bond is not ambiguous. Oh boy. This is really hitting the extent of what I can do. Every manipulation I can think of for this piece will end it either with a wrong bond or with it having to move after being bond to the rest of the solution. And I don't even know if it's possible to solve this outside of this shape. Like, if we went back to trying to make that trapezoid, would that solve the issue? Could I then, like, go in? Or, like, if I went with this piece and made, like, that 3-bar, if I could, like, grab, manipulate in, and then, like, up, then forward, forward, more forward. Piece would need to be added in backwards almost. Can I do that with this one? No. Means one can't work like this. So let's go in for full speed. Just make sure this goes quick. Oh, right. It doesn't reach far enough. In that case, you two need to swap. So you just rotate. Thank you. You can't do that rotation trick every time, but you can do it now. You pick up, move over, forward, forward, reset. Oh, we gotta go one further out with number 2. And that makes number 1 go too fast. Oh, my mistake. We're gonna have to construct this whole thing in one go, so this needs to go way out. At least I think it's number 1 can do some of the work as number 2 returns. Well, aside from that being a problem, this is not a problem. Okay, we now have this piece. We bring it in here. We've got the whole structure. Okay, nice. It makes both variations. Now all we need to do is, first off, stagger the time between them and deal with the middle bit. The way they need to be connected in essence backwards. I don't think I'm leaving it to number 5 to actually do that job. I think what I'll do instead is I'll just have more arms on the side ready to do something. I think that's the reasonable way to go about it. So in my mind, we grab this, move it over, and then slot it in like that. That should be what it does. Bad. I guess that can't go there. Okay, well from there, buy some time. Another one situated just about here. Let's just leave the train going. You gotta get the heck out of here. Let's see how well this works. Almost accidentally. Oh! See how this would work. Are we good? No. That's the one we want. Wait, didn't I just prove I can't do this? Yeah, I can. In that case, we'll attach this as one singular new addition. From here, if we wanted to attach this exact thing, we would need to put a bond here. So that would be forward, out, out, in, right? But that wouldn't help because no matter where we attached it, we would still need to worry about that. This is, I think, I think this has just been a failure. I'm trying to do something that might not be possible. Let me just look at this shape. Attempting to attach this from this horizontal would not work because it would just extrude inwards. Trying to cut it from here doesn't help any because this is just the symmetrical midway point of this thing. We just reverse the direction of the fuller parallelogram. If we cut from here, we have to go in, and that's good until we have to get this one in. But let's see here and just move this over to the side over here. So it goes doot. And then proceed as normal. What happens if we ignore the mort? Like, say we put it in later. Can we do that? No, we'd have to move the arrangement, because if we put the mort in, then extrude forward, it's just gonna do that diagonal bond elsewhere. You know, I'm starting to wish for like an Infinifactory type system where I can move a glyph, but that makes no logical sense here. Boy. Yeah, I think I can't approach this right now. I gotta go do something else. I cannot proceed. I think it's been 4 hours. And I can't do this last one. I'm going to cut my losses. I guess play a little bit of, not that. Take Mars Garden 3 as a sort of consolation prize and then call it. I don't think I mean, roadblocks like that are gonna happen. Part of it's my own insistence to make the solution pretty. And I guess I just need more time and effort into it. Meanwhile, I gotta remember how this works. I gotta salt to start. Yeah, we just pair off all the leads. Where's the leads? Here, 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 here. Yeah, split the difference. Not the correct way to use that phrase. Just do that. Earth is required now. Air is available. Inlet is here and here. We need an earth. Probably get that from going that way. Oh, I can clear these leads and get that earth. There's an earth. Here's an earth. Clear out that water. Gets us this lead. Last up is clearing out one air for lead there for lead. Then we're going to start worrying about tin. Where's tin? These two tins cannot bond with each other because this iron's blocking the way. Which means we need this tin or this tin to bond with that tin and then the other one for the other one. Which does just mean we need to keep drilling in. Keep drilling. This air must go immediately. This air can go... This air can go later. This air needs to go soon. Leads are off the board. Earth and water will get us that tin. There's not much other water around. One tin down, we just need air and fire. We'll need to get rid of iron before we get rid of copper, and I think we'll be able to get to an air by the time we need to remove that. So I'll remove this one. Fire. Tins are off the board. Irons are off the board immediately. Copper's good. Your fire. Copper's off the board. Now for silver. Fire. Air. Silver. Fire's off the board. Air's off the board. Water's off the board. Earth off the board. Salt on the board. Gold! We did it. Not too bad. Decent consolation. Let's go back out here. I'm left with the consequences of my actions. I feel like a sadness, a shame that I could not solve this in any reasonable amount of time. We'll come back to this. We'll absolutely come back to it. That will be solved one way or another. It's just a matter of how many standards I gotta get rid of before it happens. I could just be smooth sailing through this entire thing. That would be way too easy. As we go forward in the journal and my own aesthetic designs, things will get harder. I'm not necessarily looking forward to it, but I do welcome it. Look forward to it. I'm not going to look forward to it, so you feel free to. I'm Exception. This is In TV. Have a good day, and good night.